Carolina. Tornado warning for Iredell and Rowan County in North Carolina.
Okay, please be working.
The first time you take a step back.
I don't want an ad. I want my video.
I made that.
Come on, YouTube. Do better. It's my channel. Why keep showing me an ad? Okay, everybody, please stand by. It's the wrong one. God darn it.
Tornado warning for York County in Pennsylvania.
Put in time mail is associated with this. Is it including 1064? 16 and 16.
Hey, folks, just a minute, please. Just a minute, please. I need to run some system reboots here. Something's messed up. I don't know what. So just a minute, folks. I'm trying my best here. I've got no service out here in the middle of nowhere. This is like impossible to do. It's messed up. Guys, just a minute, folks. I'm trying my best. One-man show out here. Need to do a complete reboot on something here. Sorry. This may end the stream and may regenerate it. I don't know. So if the stream ends, you'll have to come back to the channel and reopen it. We should be go. We're actually on a severe thunderstorm warning. Okay, I think we're good now. Maybe. Yeah, sorry folks, literally a one-man show in the middle of Kansas right now, so we should be good now though. We have a severe thunderstorm almost over top of us. You can see here on Radar Omega. Shit, did it end? God dang it. What is wrong with this thing? No, we might be back. Are we back now? Alright, I think we're good now, right? I think it came back. Alright. Yeah, let me give this just a minute here to stabilize here. It's very important. We've got a stable stream before we take off. We're good now, right?
Severe thunderstorm warning for Barrow, Clark, Gwinnett, Jackson, Oconee, and Walton County in Georgia.
Okay, folks, so we have this severe thunderstorm. Actually really pretty. We've got to go all the way down here to Bird City.
County in South Carolina.
There we go, Bird City to catch it. So we have to go through a dead zone here that I was in a moment ago. So bear with me, folks. It's we're going to cut in and out for a couple of minutes.
Thunderstorm warning for Cayuga, Seneca, and Yates County in New York. thunderstorm warning for Anne Arundel, Baltimore, Baltimore City, Carroll, Cecil, Hartford, Howard, Montgomery, and Prince George's County in Maryland. Severe thunderstorm warning for Cochise County in Arizona.
Turn right on the 1 Route 15 road. In a quarter mile, turn left.
Let me switch our audio over real quick to the better microphone. That should be better. Okay, so that should be better audio now for you, I hope. Let me just monitor it, please, here for a second, so I can, if I can actually hold a connection for more than 2 seconds, I'll monitor it, make sure it's coming through all right. I just can't hold the connection out here to monitor anything. It's horrible service out here. So look off behind us at that severe warned storm.
Continue for 8 miles.
Warning for Coweta and Fayette County in Georgia.
In a quarter mile, turn left.
I have absolutely no data to monitor the chat or the stream right now, apparently, so I understand I'm not seeing any of your messages, but I'm just hoping that we get in a better spot soon. Oh my god, this road is ridiculous. No way to monitor the chat or anything right now. Can't even get the darn thing to give me a preview window here. Okay, alright, I think we're good now. Cluster of severe storms here in northwest Kansas with a severe thunderstorm watch in place. It is possible we could get a tornado or two today, so we'll see what happens. Trying to get down to Bird City, Kansas here. I deal with a little bit of a kind of a secondary cell that's formed south of this one. Got to get through that, and we'll be good and clear. Bird City should get. Oh, these roads are seriously starting to kill me out here. But once we get to Bird City, we should have a pretty good view of this. smaller cell that's formed to the south of the main one that's warned. Storm looks primarily like a hail producer right now. Not really a tornado threat at the moment, but that can change a little bit later. Oops, wrong button. Sliding all over the place, and I wanted to pull the front camera, but I think I pulled the radar. Whoops. Well, let's hope we don't get stuck. This road is nasty. Gotta take it real slow. Video's coming through, but my goal is to get up here to the top of the road, and then we're going to stop for a minute and wait this out. Let some of this rain pass. But this road is nasty. We're going to just wait up here for a minute. We're getting some hail. It should subside a little bit here in a minute. It's passing off to the east a little bit here, but yeah, we're going to wait this out as long as there's no traffic coming, which there isn't, and let this rain pass a bit, so that basically when we go down the road, we know it's not in any worse condition than it is now. So we have to stop and wait. Sorry, folks, just how it is out here. This is what I was talking about a couple streams ago. Sometimes on these roads, you've just got to stop and let them dry out a bit. So if we look at radar, we can see that the blue dot there is us, and we're almost out of it. We're getting like nickel size hail, that's about it. But once we're out of it, we're going to continue. Google Maps wants to take me this way. That seems a little suspect. It's got a similar ETA of going due east. I think this road here is probably in a bit better shape. But we're just going to wait this out for a minute, folks. The rain is letting up, so as soon as the rain stops here, we'll continue, which it should stop in about 2 to 5 minutes. Then we'll proceed, but I'm not willing to get stuck today. I really don't want to do that. So as soon as the rain lets up, then you basically, then you know that, if there is a further issue, it's not going to get any worse than it is,
Severe thunderstorm warning for Hitchcock County in Nebraska.
I'm looking at satellite map right now to make sure that what this road might look like.
Storm warning for Luzerne County, Pennsylvania. Severe thunderstorm warning for Greenville, Florida.
I'm also looking at radar here. This is what I like to do when I'm trying to determine if how nasty these roads are going to be. So we're right here. This is the suggested route down to 36 and east. If we watch the radar loop, most of that rain has fallen right through here. So if we can get down to right about here, we'll probably be in a little bit better spot. Also, all these roads here are not getting rained on. I can even see the rain has lightened up a lot to our south. So that should mean that hopefully if we proceed a little bit further, we will hopefully not, you know, the road should be a little bit drier.
Head south on
So I think I'm going to proceed slowly, folks. Speed is not your friend with this, so I'm not going to be able to monitor the chat. There is a potential, just so everybody's aware, that we could go in the ditch and get stuck out here and have to call for a tractor or something. So I don't want anybody to panic, or, you know, that I just want everybody to know that's a absolute potential here. That's kind of the name of the game out here. Welcome to Kansas. We got to give her a little hell here, though, because this is all washed out. That's actually in better shape than any of the rest of the road, because there was some bedrock there.
23, it appears to be fire something.
Is there a bull waiting at the end of it? No, there's not, which I think that's a bad sign, because the last time that we had that bull waiting at the end, we were able to get through the road. Well, we at least back, so I don't know if that is a good or bad sign that I do not see a cow. I don't know, that could be good or bad. I'll advise. We've got a lot of water running down the side of the road. So, as dumb as this sounds, sometimes where all this water's crossing the road's actually in better shape because there's like some bedrock under there. If you want to call it that. Yeah, like we're not even sinking or sliding there, but the second we get out of the water, we're all over the flipping place. I'm gonna start a petition to pave every road in Kansas. I don't think that'll go over too well. It costs way too much. Got to be careful. We don't want to hit a car coming over the top of this hill. That's what worries me the most when you're doing this, is hitting a car. But the farther south we go, the better the road in theory. I say in theory because it's one of those knock on wood situations. In theory, the better the road should get. It's been rained on less. Which Google Maps wants to take me east. I'm probably going to continue south because that'll take us out of the rain. Or out of the wetness. We probably, at about 2 miles, I think the road should actually be dry. Yeah, we could actually air down the tires, but that would require me getting off my rear end and getting out of the vehicle. I have an air compressor, so we could even put air back in them. Alright, we're actually getting into better. It's still really nasty, but there's more gravel here. I can tell just by the way that we're biting into it. So, but usually when you get up to the top of the hills, it's not as slippery because the water runs down off the hill. So welcome to driving school for dirt roads. Key points are don't floor it and don't hit the brakes. No matter what you do, do not hit the brakes or you are going in the ditch. 100% guaranteed. Put it in neutral and hope for the best. So we will get on this storm, folks. It's just getting started. It's just getting started.
Tornado warning for Cortland County in New York.
This is also exactly why I try to stay on the southeast side of storms. Out here in the land of dirt road. All right, let me check this road.
Not far from 1 mile south-southwest of Martinsburg in Berkeley County, West Virginia. Flood. Reported by public. Additional information. 3 feet of standing water on the 1000th block of West Virginia Avenue. LSR from 2 miles north-northwest of Bird City in Cheyenne County, Kansas. Hail magnitude estimated 1.0. train spotter. Additional information. Sporadic quarter-sized hail observed on Highway 161.
Oh boy. It's gonna be fun going around this corner because it's slippery than slipperier than slippery.
North Carolina.
Yeah, I would concur with the 1-inch hail. I would say there was hail close to that back there.
Warning for Colita and Fayette County in Georgia.
If it wasn't 1 inch, it was probably close to it. So at least we've got, now that the storm's over us, we've got a bit of a fighting chance here. I didn't realize this road was going to be this bad. Because when we got on it, it was fine. So it deteriorated really quick. Almost put it in the ditch like 4 times. Oh, we got to give her hell to get up this hill too. There's a fine line between flooring it too much and not flooring it enough when you're on these dirt roads. You floor it too much, you go sideways into the ditch. If you don't floor it enough, you go sideways into the other ditch. I hate dirt roads. This is worse than driving on snow. At least snow, you know, if you get stuck, you get out, you shovel it out a little bit. With mud, you get stuck. You're pretty much either there until A, it dries, or B, you call somebody with a winch or a chain or something. So I think we're going to be in better shape now. I'm going to stab the brake pedal. We actually stopped pretty quick, so I think we're on a drier part of the road now. So we can continue. Here's a radar update for you. That storm is just off to our east. Once we get down there to Highway 36, we'll be able to make a move on it.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Gaston and Mecklenburg.
We've got other storms coming out of northeast Colorado as well. So we're going to have to monitor them and be mindful of them. So I'm not saying that this is necessarily going to be the storm that we want to be on, but for right now, I think it's our best chance. Keep in mind, this is a rear-wheel drive vehicle, so we're not... if we can get through it, then anybody with four-wheel drive can. Oh, we've got some pretty big tires, Daryl. These are a lot bigger than what's supposed to be on here, but it does pretty good. Just problem with the rear wheel drive is, you know, it wants to kick the back end out. Not so worried about getting stuck. I'm more worried about kicking the back end loose and ending up in the ditch. It's kind of the one disadvantage of the rear wheel drive, I guess. Alright, so we're going to go south, and we're in the clear now, folks. The road is slippery, but it's not slippery enough that we're going to go flying. Because it hasn't rained as much here. So we're back in the game now.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Elbert County in Georgia. Abbeville, Greenwood, and Lawrence County.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining. We are on this severe thunderstorm warning here in Nebraska. Are we? No, we're in Kansas. We are in Kansas. Here's a look off to the west or the east. Sorry that there's rain on the lens, but that's looking off at our severe warned storm. No tornado risk on it right now. That could change a little bit later. Keeping a close eye on these. I'm not saying that this is the storm that we want to be on today. It could be one of those ones developing back in by like Brush, Colorado. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, we're good now. Figure out how fast this thing's moving.
Normal programming has been interrupted due to hazardous weather. A severe thunderstorm warning remains.
time to get south of 36 and use some of those dirt roads to our advantage.
Georgia. Severe thunderstorm warning for Forsyth, Guilford, Montgomery, Randolph, and Stanley County in North Carolina.
Unless it is an emergency, avoid using telephones, computers, and electrical appliances until the storm passes. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northeastern Cheyenne and southwestern.
Nice looking storm. We just need to get in the
Western Kansas.
inflow region of it instead of being behind it.
Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles north of Berkeley.
Yeah, we'll be live tomorrow too, don't worry. Absolutely.
20 miles per hour. Hazard 70 miles per hour with gusts and dollar-sized hail. Source: off-duty National Weather Service employee reports quarter-sized hail to the north of Berkeley City at 4:17 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Impact: hail damage to vehicle is expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include McDonald. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. Repeating, a severe
All right, everybody, we are back in the game. Hopefully this water will blow off there. We got a better view of this storm now. Like I said, that water will come off of the lens eventually.
thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 3:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time or 4:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northeastern Cheyenne and northwestern Rawlins counties in northwestern Kansas, southwestern Wisconsin, and southeastern W counties in southwestern Nebraska.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Cheyenne County in Kansas, Dundee, and Hitchcock County in Nebraska.
The National Weather Service in Goodland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Cheyenne County in northwestern Kansas, western Hitchcock County in southwestern Nebraska, southeastern W County in southwestern Nebraska until 4 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time or 5 p.m. Central Daylight Time. 3:20 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time
Severe
or
thunderstorm
4:20
warning for
p.m.
Morton,
Central Daylight
Easton,
Time.
Oconee, Rockdale, and Walton County in Georgia.
So we'll come down here to Highway 36. That's the east-west road and in and out of Bird City. And then we'll probably take some of those dirt roads south and then east so we can get out into the inflow region of the storm so that we don't have this road problem like we just did, because I think we've kind of proven that we can deal with the mud just fine with these tires. But I tell you what, going 5 miles an hour down a road for 5 miles don't sound too fun.
Thunderstorm warning for Clayton, Fayette, Henry, and Spalding County in Georgia. Severe thunderstorm warning for Albemarle, Culpeper, Greene, Madison, and Orange County in Virginia. Severe thunderstorm warning for Lackawanna, Susquehanna, and Wyoming County in Pennsylvania. Severe thunderstorm warning for Lancaster County in Pennsylvania.
Oh man, I'm so happy to actually have a view of this. So we're gonna take 36 east, and then we'll drop south on one of these, little farm roads or whatever, county roads, whatever you want to call them. We'll drop south a little bit farther east. This is warned for 1.25 inch hail and 60 mile per hour wind gusts.
Continue on US 36 East for 5 miles.
Wall cloud trying to form back there, or what? Yeah, I am glad I'm not in Atlanta. I can't drive in Atlanta right now when there's blue skies and sun, let alone when there's a storm. I don't know how people drive in that town. I really don't. It's a special kind of skill you have to have, I think.
5 miles.
I always get frustrated. Oh, wait, my light's on. Whoops. I always get frustrated when I drive around Atlanta because I never know where anything's at, and then I miss my turn, and there's no turning around. A bit of a wall cloud trying to form. Nothing really spinning up in there, though. Thanks, Barnett, for the super chat and the support.
William County, Virginia. Thunderstorm wind gust magnitude measured 59 miles per hour. Reported by
Yeah, Boston's tough too. Oh yeah, I have done Boston, and yeah. I know what you're talking about.
LSR from 2 miles southwest of Bush Tracy in Fayette County, Georgia. Thunderstorm wind damage. Reported by public. Additional information. A tree was snapped on Patna Point. Thunderstorm warning for Cochise County in Arizona.
Wow, what a beautiful view.
Thunderstorm warning for Bucks in Chester County in Pennsylvania.
Oh my God, tornado on the ground. Son of a buck. We got a tornado on the ground. Strong oh my God, it's a nasty little thing too. You guys see it? Could be land spout. Going in. We're gonna intercept. Need a road, need a road, need a road. Not that road. That road's bad. I don't know if that's a actual tornado or like a land spout type gust-nado thing, but that thing had some pretty strong motion at the base. I don't see like there's no rotation on radar. It had to be way too strong to be a little gust-nado. I don't know what that was exactly. I mean, land spout looking thing, I don't know. It had some very violent motion, really violent. Come on, where's my road? Road, 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 come on. Oh, there is rotation in the clouds. Land spout maybe? Come on, truck downshift. Now we're just in like RFD. What the heck is going on here? We're behind the storm. That had to be RFD driven. That had to be like land spout type deal. That was not a mesocyclonic tornado, folks. That had to have been a little land spout. I don't think that was that was too strong to be like a gust-nado.
Head north on County Road 27 toward County Road O. In a quarter mile, turn right onto County Road O.
Well, I'm recording locally, folks. I'll post the video after the stream, but that had some seriously strong motion at the ground from the road.
Turn right onto County Road O.
7 miles east of St. Louis, moving northeast at
report it. It's gone now, and it only lasted about a minute.
Continue on County Road O for 1 mile.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Chester, Union, and York County in South Carolina. Severe thunderstorm warning for Carroll, Clayton,
Look out, birds, we're coming through.
Fulton, and Heard County in Georgia.
There was some circulation up at the cloud base, so that doesn't necessarily mean it was a tornado, because we're like 2 miles away from any sort of like precipitation on radar. So I'm thinking more like land spout type deal, RFD driven or something, you know.
Storm warning for Newcastle County in Delaware. Kent County in Maryland. In Salem County in
Turn
New
right onto
Jersey.
Kansas 161
Delaware
South.
County in Pennsylvania. Severe thunderstorm for Greenbrier, Monroe, and Summers County in West Virginia.
Turn right onto Kansas 161 South.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Union County.
Go back down to 36. Oh, geez, Lord.
Continue on Kansas 161
Gustnados
South for 1 mile.
everywhere. Gustnados everywhere. Now those are bona fide Gustnados, folks, circulating right there in the RFD and stuff, or in the.
Thunderstorm warning for Clayton, DeKalb, and Fulton.
Oh, awesome! Look at that. Nobody behind us. I gotta get the 360 camera up.
LSR from 9 miles north-northwest of Culbertson in Hitchcock County, Nebraska. Oil magnitude
In a
estimated
quarter mile, turn
0.88
left onto
inches.
US 36
I don't
North.
Reported by Train Spotter. Additional information.
It's all gone now.
Each nickel-sized hail.
A little bit of dust being kicked up over there.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Columbia,
360 camera is gonna be going up.
County in Pennsylvania. Severe thunderstorm warning for Cheyenne and Rollins County in Kansas. Dundee and Hitchcock County in Nebraska. Severe thunderstorm warning for Fairfield, Newberry, and Saluda County.
Oh, folks, there's a
in
couple
South
of them over
Carolina.
there. Ongoing Gustnado. Ongoing Gustnado.
In 800 feet, turn left onto US 36 East. Turn left onto US 36 East.
I'm a big fan of Gustnados. They're pretty cool. They're just basically just little circulations that spin up on the ground. Typically, sometimes, you know, by any sort of outflow wind from the storm, gets that wind whirling out ahead of it. Sometimes they can be a little more persistent than others. Sometimes they only last a second. Sometimes they last a good minute or so.
Turn right onto Bird Avenue.
Guy out mowing his lawn. That's such a Kansas thing.
In a quarter mile, you will arrive at your destination. Head east on US 36 East, then turn left. Turn left, then turn left.
Stop, maps. Keep my eye out for another one.
Thunderstorm warning for Baltimore, Baltimore City, Howard, Montgomery, and Prince George's County in Maryland.
get out ahead of this thing. They went tornado possible on this. I wonder if that's just based on the history. Thanks, Kevin. Yeah, they've gone tornado possible. I don't really see much on radar, though, that's concerning.
Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of your home or business. If you are outside, move to shelter, preferably inside a strong building. The National Weather Service in Greenland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Cheyenne County and northwestern Kansas, western Yukon County and southwestern Nebraska, southeastern Nutley County and southwestern Nebraska until 4 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time or 5 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:20 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Cheyenne County and northwestern Kansas is canceled. Severe thunderstorm which prompted the warning that broke out of the area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled.
We'll have to dip south here soon.
Northern and eastern portions of the county. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time or 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southwestern Nebraska. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5 p.m. Central Daylight Time for east central Cheyenne and southwestern Rawlins counties in northwestern Kansas. At 4:41 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over McDonald, Oregon, 18 miles west of Atwood, moving east at 20 miles per hour. 50 miles per hour with gusts and half-dollar-sized hail. Severe weather has been confirmed by trained spotters reporting quarter-sized hail and a landslide a few miles north of Bird City. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected.
We may want to go...
Damage to roofs, siding.
We're going to need to dip south soon. I'm just kind of watching these roads to see if I can find one that's in good shape.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Kansas, Cheyenne, and Rawlins. The severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Cheyenne County. Severe thunderstorm watch number 606 remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time and now includes the following counties in Kansas, Decatur, and Sheridan. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the
Look at our radar Omega screen here.
Elements of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, is close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Severe thunderstorm watch number 606 remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time or 9 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties in Kansas, Cheyenne, Decatur, Logan, Rawlins, Sheridan, Sherman, Thomas, and Wallace. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development.
There's the hail. All right, we're gonna. I think that road I just passed might have had pavement, so we'll probably take that.
The watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly
Yeah, I want to take that road.
and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial
halfway
radio and
decent.
television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Cheyenne County and northwestern Kansas is canceled.
Hold on.
Severe thunderstorm
Repositioning.
The warning has moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. Severe thunderstorm warnings remain in
Oh, that's a
effect for
big
northern
hailstone
and
on the road,
eastern
too.
portions of the county.
Oh, this road looks like garbage.
Severe thunderstorm
It looked like it was paved. I don't know what I was thinking, but
Mountain Daylight Time.
we only really probably need to go about a mile on this terrible road, and then we'll probably be all right again. It should be dry. If you look at Radar Omega, we're right on the edge of the precipitation, which means that just a mile or two down the road, we should be fine. We're gonna need a car wash after today. That's for sure. Alright, there we go. Road's starting to smooth out a bit. Sorry it's so dark, folks. The sky is so bright, the camera's trying to lower the exposure a bit. Yeah, it's making everything look dark. As soon as we get out of this rain here, everything should brighten up a little bit. I can barely see out the windshield myself. It's just real slimy and nasty with the dust and everything. Alright, they're up to 2-inch hail on the severe thunderstorm warning, and tornado possible still remains. I see dust blowing on the road, so the road's definitely more dry down here. Here's a look at this thing from the roof. Sorry about the raindrop.
Tornado warning for Lackawanna, Susquehanna, and Wyoming County in Pennsylvania. Tornado warning for Lackawanna, Susquehanna, and Wyoming.
I think if we go left, I think this other road might be fairly decent. Maybe? I don't know. As long as they're not wet, we shouldn't have too big of an issue with them. I just get tired of driving on the dirt roads because of the dust.
Northwestern Rawlins County in northwestern Kansas, southwestern Hitchcock County in southwestern Nebraska, southeastern W County in southwestern Nebraska, until 4:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time, and 3:39 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, or 4:39 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles east of Hagwood, or 12 miles west of Benkelman, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour with gusts and half-dollar-sized hail.
Still think we're on the best storm at the moment.
The following effects are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Benkelman. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time, or 4:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time.
Oh, this is actually a gravel road now.
In Kansas, Cheyenne, and Rawlins, and the following counties in Nebraska, W and Hitchcock. The severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Cheyenne County in north building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect.
Yeah, sorry about the water on the lens. It is raining, so I'm kind of trying to move you around here so I can get that to blow off, but sometimes we're just not able to do that.
All hazards, radio station WXP96.
We'll just have to wait for it to make its way off the screen, I guess. Sorry. That kind of sucks.
When thunderstorms are occurring,
Let's go front facing for now.
do not stand by windows. Unless it is an emergency, avoid using telephones, computers, and electrical appliances until the storm passes. The National Weather Service in Goodland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning.
Looks like it's the outflows kind of run out ahead of the storm. So I don't know if really don't think there's much of a tornado risk with this.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Ensign, Montgomery, Richmond, and Stanley County in North Carolina. Severe thunderstorm warning for Clayton, Columbia, Fayette, Henry, Meriwether, Newton, Rockdale, Spalding, and Trump County in Georgia.
If we get up on the next hill, folks, I'm going to stop and get that camera wiped off up top. Second here.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Yuma County in Colorado.
Severe thunderstorm warnings remain in effect for northern and eastern portions of the county. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time or 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southwestern Nebraska. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Severe thunderstorm warning
A little better, right?
DeKalb, Henry, and Rockdale County in Georgia.
4:47 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm was located over McDonald, Oregon.
Alright, that should be a little better.
Moving east at 20 miles per hour. To each tail and 60 miles per hour with
Look at Radar Omega, that little band.
Pennsylvania County in Virginia.
Continue on County Line Road for half a mile.
Alright folks, very bad data out here. Very bad data service out here. Folks, got a lot of rising motion in this dust, and we've got circulation in the clouds above it. I think this might be a gust NATO trying to form, maybe. Clouds are circulating above it. Might be that gust NATO intercept we've been looking for. It's a little suspicious looking. That dust is spinning in a circular motion, and that cloud above it is also doing the same darn thing. And off to the right, I don't know if it's in frame yet, but it will be soon. We've got major dust being kicked up just from the wind. So I think we may be about to have a little gust NATO form in front of us. Be absolutely epic.
Turn left onto County Road.
In fact, there may be one over there on the right. Looking for that gust NATO intercept.
Head south on County Line Road toward County Road G. Continue on County Line Road for 1 mile.
Oh my god, I think that is one over there on the right. It's got a lot of circulating motion. Now remember, a gust NATO is not necessarily a tornado or a landspout. It's just these little circulations that spin up on any sort of gust front here. Any sort of outflow winds can do it. You get these little like tornado looking things, and they only last a minute or so, and they're not very strong. But I think they're really neat because they're pretty much harmless, and you can get right up next to them, and they're pretty cool. Yeah, we got wind blowing in all sorts of different directions out here.
In a quarter mile, turn left.
It promotes these little gust NATOs right along the leading edge of this. Here's a look just back behind me to my driver's side.
Turn left.
We have to go left. We run out of road. Alright, we'll go left, and then we're going to go south in 2 miles. That's going to put us out. We're going to go toward Rexford, probably Rexford or Selden. Yeah, you see that right there? Oh, you can't see it anymore. The sun's blowing out. So that's definitely a gust NATO back there. They're all over the place. It's like the attack. It's like a gust NATO and little eddy, whirlwind eddy outbreak out here. What the heck is going on? south now. So much dust. This thing's warned now for 2-inch hail. 2-inch hail. Sticking with me. I'm not able to look at the chat or anything right now. Just gotta get a little bit ahead of this thing. It's outflow and this line of dust has kind of gotten out ahead of it, so it's not going to be tornadic, at least not for a while. I'm not saying it couldn't be tornadic later, but it's got some work to do. Roads are just really bad. New here, you may want to consider subscribing. We are trying to get to 100,000 of those by the end of the year. And that's a free way to show your support for the channel, because trust me, this is an extremely costly operation to run out here. So we appreciate you subscribing so that you see our videos more. Not have a tornado right now. No, just 2-inch hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. So look at Radar Omega. Here's the current situation. We're located there, the blue dot right here. Several severe thunderstorm warnings in northwest Kansas, southeast Nebraska, or sorry, northwest Kansas, southwest Nebraska, and northeast Colorado. supercell is primarily a hail producer. Strong wind, a lot of lightning. But right now, it's not looking like a tornado producer by any means at the moment. That could change a little bit later on. So we've got this thunderstorm cluster, then we've got that one thunderstorm that's just north of Burlington, Colorado, moving east. Kind of interested in that one as well. Once we get down here to I-70, because that's our current route, is to come down to I-70 and then go west, try to cut the storm off again. But once we get down here to I-70,
Continue for 14 miles.
we may go west and catch that storm near Burlington. I'm not sure what the right answer is just yet. If there even is a right answer. That is a nice view, though. So that's the looks to be the base of this storm back there, updraft base. If there is a good east route up ahead, we may take it. Wanted to take 70 just because it's, well, no, there is a good east option up here. We'll probably take it because we're not far from I-70. We can always drop back down there and get to that one coming out of Colorado if we need to. Z is a good road. It doesn't look any worse than the ones we've been on. Put it that way. No worse than the ones we've been on.
The National Weather Service and Good Life Act issued a severe thunderstorm warning
dust blowing into that. So this is all inflow here. All the dryness and all this dirt getting picked up is allowing us to basically see the wind, and all the wind is going into that storm. So this is inflow. It's about 80 degrees here, so it's got warm inflow, good clean inflow, but it's not tornadic right now. It looks like it's got a little bit of a gust front or like a little outflow boundary out ahead of the updraft, possibly. It could be cycling, I don't know. My radar's kind of, it's hard to see right now going down the road, but regardless, we've got, our winds are now going into the storm. So instead of getting the outflow from it, now we're in the inflow region. So everything's blowing into that storm. Might be about to have like a little miniature dust storm on our hands here too, like we did back, I think it was May 20th of this year. We had that one in Texas. Down by Midland. Seems to be in pretty good shape. Hail and 60 mile per hour winds still. Still eyeballing that storm back by Burlington, Colorado. That'll be heading this way. We may jump ship and go to that one at some point here. We definitely got storms today. Like I told you yesterday, it wasn't really a matter of if there would be storms, it'd be how severe. Yeah, we definitely have the storms. Channel members and PayPal contributors for supporting our channel, as well as our Radar Omega users. Lowering back in there and a lot of like just kind of scuddy clouds. Nothing concerning right now other than the fact that there's like 2-inch hail possible back there. And not only, it's a very dense looking hail core on radar, that's for sure. cloud trying to form in there. So I have a beaver's tail too. It's so hard to see though because of all the dust in the air. Makes it very hazy out. When you get to Highway 25, I think we'll have a clear shot. It looks like the storm is shedding its little gust front or outflow boundary. It looks like it's getting rid of that, so I need to monitor this very closely.
Turn left.
Wall cloud, developing wall cloud in there, folks. Nice inflow tail on it too. Put out a wall cloud. I know we're in a bad surface area, folks. I'm sorry. As soon as we get a little closer to Colby, it'll get better. Trying to shut its little outflow thing, so we need to watch this. This could organize and wrap up here. Definitely need to be a little bit careful with this one. Big hail producer as well, looks like.
Thunderstorm warning
is still for 2.5-inch hail, possible tornado, 70-mile-per-hour wind. So they updated the warning about 3 minutes ago, saying a severe thunderstorm per hour. Tennis ball size hail, 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Trying to get to Highway 25 as quick as possible. Once we get to Highway 25, we'll have a little better signal. Here comes a little bit of hail. We'll have to drop south pretty soon here. Yeah, we're gonna have to drop south. We're about to get just downpoured on. We're almost to 25, which is a paved road. I do know that. Nickel size, a little bit less than an inch. Bouncing all over the road. I take the south option up here. Slow down a little bit so we don't break anything. Road looks like. If it's good, I'm taking it. It's good enough, which, like I said, we've set the bar very low today for our quality of roads, so I can't be very picky here. It's not much worse than what we've been on. Drop south, get down a little bit farther. It looks like go about 3 miles, then we have a good option to get on 25 again. We're right on the edge of the hail core. Just barely see over the corn there. See the precipitation right on the right of your screen, that like fog looking stuff, that's actually rain and hail and everything coming out of the storm. Updraft base is just behind that there on the right in the middle. Really pretty looking. We're finally ahead of this thing. We've been fighting all day to get ahead of it. Now that we're ahead of it, maybe we can actually get some better views of it. Maybe at a couple of, maybe 2-3 miles here, we can actually stop. Maybe get a picture. Looks like a new thunderstorm warning's been issued now. 4 softball size hail. Yeah, no thanks. We'll stay out ahead of that.
Thunderstorm warning for central Thomas County in northwestern Kansas, south central Rollins County in northwestern Kansas until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:38 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located Located 12 miles southeast of Bonnie Reservoir, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Goodland, St. Francis, Bonnie Reservoir, and Hale. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are... Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time, or 5 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties: in Kansas, Cheyenne and Sherman, and the following counties: in Colorado, Kit Carson and Yuma. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northwestern Thomas and southern Rawlins counties. At 5:32 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 11 miles south of Atwood, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, tennis ball size hail and 70 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar indicated threat. Impact, people. Service in Goodland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Cheyenne County in northwestern Kansas, northwestern Thomas County in northwestern Kansas, southwestern Rawlins County in northwestern Kansas, northeastern Sherman County in northwestern Kansas, until 5:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, or 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:42 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, or 5:42 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles east of Bird City, Oregon, 18 miles east of St. Francis, moving south at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball-sized hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows.
Alright, just wanted to stop and get that for a minute.
Expect wind damage.
Moving again, folks.
Siding and trees. This severe thunderstorm
Not in the mood to get hit in the head with 4-inch hail.
Southeastern Cheyenne, northwestern Thomas.
Give you a look behind us at that hail core. It's beautiful blue. you're in Colby or know anybody in Colby, Kansas, you got about 10-15 minutes tops. 4-inch hail, that's softball size hail. That will cause significant issues. I'm gonna head over to Highway 25 and drop south into Colby. Starting to get a couple stones falling. There's one. There's another one. We're dropping south, so this shouldn't be a problem very long, but Jesus Lord, these are big. They're not big, but dense, I should say. Very dense.
Continue on Kansas 25 south for 4 miles.
Very dense. You can tell by the sound they make on the windshield.
Warning remains in effect until 5 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time or 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northeastern Kit Carson County, southwestern.
Yeah, we're dropping south. Screw that.
In northwestern Kansas, it's 4:46 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time.
It's not big enough to cause any problems for us. It just, I have a feeling it's going to get real big real quick. Why am I running away? Well, if you want to write me a check for about $10,000 for all the damage that we'll do to the vehicle if we go into 4-inch hail, I'll gladly go in there. But there's about $10,000 worth of equipment on the roof of this vehicle. So if you would like me to do that, you can go ahead and send me a check. And as soon as it clears, I will go ahead and drive into that 4-inch hail. Until then, I don't want to hear complaints about us not being in there. Sorry. You're welcome to destroy your own vehicle. But that hail is probably, I'd say, inch. Usually about 1.5 inches is when you start having issues. Inch and a half will start to dent stuff, break stuff. But that's really about all it's at, is inch and a half. It's very dense, so like you can get slimy, mushy hail, and that's really not that big of a deal. So sometimes you can actually get like these tennis ball size hailstones and they just splatter. The moisture content's really high. They're not very dense. But that's not the case here. So you really can tell by the sound that they make, not necessarily on the car, but the sound that they make when they hit the glass. If it sounds like the glass is breaking, even though it's not, but it sounds similar to broken glass, that's usually when you know it's really super hard and you probably shouldn't screw around with it. But, you know, we've been in baseball-sized hail before that hasn't even left a mark because it's been so slushy. Yeah, it's not even the windshield that bothers me, folks. It's the thousands of dollars of cameras and equipment on the roof of the car that we can't afford to break, really. I give a crap about the windshield. I mean, hell, I break windshields, it seems like every month, you know, just because of rocks. This guy's got an awful nice car. I hope he puts that in storage or under a car cover. A lot of cars out, folks. This ain't good. If this hail does make it into Colby, we're in for big problems. There's a lot of cars here on the road. This is not going to be good. 4-inch hail is. I know people don't think of hail as some sort of like emergency situation, but when you have 4-inch hail, that softball-sized hail falling, that can kill people. If somebody's outside and gets hit on the head with that, that can kill them. Like, this is honestly a pretty serious situation here with this kind of hail coming into a populated area. If you know anybody in Colby, they need to be very, very cautious right now. Let's put it that way. Look at how bright the reflectivity is. Very dense hail core.
Head south on North Range Avenue toward West 3rd Street, then turn left onto West 3rd Street.
I gotta get through town here. Probably need to get down to I-70 and then take that southeast for now. Yeah, there's a lot of cars out, guys. This is not good. If you are in Colby or know anybody in Colby, especially west or east of like Adams Avenue, I think is where the hail is going to fall. If you live there or you know anybody that lives here or works here or may be here, you need to maybe share the stream with them and advise them that it's going to be a problem pretty soon. Again, look how dense that hail core is. I don't know what our max DBZ is, but yeah, we're getting 74. I just saw 75 DBZ core. There's probably very large. I think that the 4-inch hail is a reasonable expectation with this. I will not mess with that. That will cause significant injury. To be honest with you, I'm half tempted to go find a car wash and sit in the car wash and observe this. But I don't know. I think it might. There's a potential that it may pass just barely east of Colby. Looks like it's going to go right over the airport there. It's taken kind of a southeast dive. So I don't know if it is for sure going to hit Colby, like head on, or if it's going to slide just to the east of it. Let me scope out the area here, see if we've got a way we could observe this or not. Google Maps, it's not working again. With you, we should actually go to that car. I probably should use this. I'm gonna go scope out this car wash.
Make a U-turn.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm half tempted to put $1 or $2 in the darn car wash and get some of this mud off the back of the car because you can't. I got a feeling you probably can't see taillights. That's not safe. Spinning you folks around. You're looking just out, basically, kind of, sort of like you'd be looking out my driver's side window. We got to bail out of here. All we got to do is head south. Oh, come on, cars. There's a lot of cars out on the road. That's not good. Yeah, I'm honestly concerned for Colby right now because with softball size hail coming, I'm honestly a little bit worried here that there may be a lot of people outside with all these cars. Not necessarily for their cars getting hurt. I'm sure people have insurance and stuff, but it kind of worries me with I've seen several people just outside in parking lots and walking around and stuff. You know what I mean? It's not good. I don't know if these people might not be getting the warning or what. There was a wireless alert sent out on the cell phones. That WIA came out. I received that about 5-10 minutes ago, saying destructive storm, softball size hail. So hopefully people have taken the hint.
Turn right onto West 4th Street.
I think sometimes people, they don't take the hint. They say, oh, well, it never happens here. Oh, that's not good. There's a guy with his kid out. Come on, guys, get inside. Everybody always says, oh, it doesn't happen here. They always say it's going to happen, and then it never happens. Well, guess what? Sometimes it happens, so... That guy outside with his kids, that's not good. Gotta get inside. I understand routine severe thunderstorms, 1-inch hail, whatever, big deal. But, when we get softball-sized hail, folks, Weather Service doesn't mess around with those warnings. They don't issue them unless they're pretty certain because that's a big deal. So when you get a severe thunderstorm warning for, softball-sized hail, I mean, you can't be outside. You've got to take that seriously. I won't even mess with that. Yeah, there's been reports of 3.5-inch hail with this. So it's warned for softball size hail. Car wash is full, damn it. It's warned for softball size hail. But there's been observed 3.5-inch hail. I'm going to use this bank. This bank should be closed. Well, this person might have just taken my spot.
The National Weather Service in Goodland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Yuma County in northeastern Colorado, western Cheyenne County,
Yeah, and no spot there. Damn it.
southwestern Dundy County, and southwestern Nebraska.
We got a minute. I was trying to find somewhere that we could actually observe this hail. But the problem is everything with an overhang is taken because people know what's coming. I will not shelter under a gas station canopy because those blow over extremely easily. But that's all right. We may just not be able to do it.
Expected hazards include 70 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following effects are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected.
Just looking for anything with a substantial overhang.
Also likely mobile homes.
I feel like I'm driving around in pre-hurricane. Everybody's smart. They've already taken them all up. That's good to know though, because that means that people are taking this seriously. Yeah, I ain't doing gas station canopy. I've seen those things get blown over in 40-mile-an-hour wind, We're running out of options here. Shit. Well, sorry. I really wanted to show you guys that as it's happening, but I don't think there's going to be a way to do that. Colby, you're going to get hit with this. I don't know how else to put it. Look at radar. You're going to get it. All right, folks. I need to look at velocity and such. Okay, so I need to see what kind of wind we're dealing with. It's warned. Let me go look at this gas station canopy real quick. Let me just go look at this canopy, see if it's structurally sound or not.
severe limit and no longer poses an immediate threat to life or property. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. However, small hail, gusty winds, and heavy rain are still possible with this thunderstorm. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 1 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time or 2 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
We're good. This one's good. This one's been here a while. It's pretty significant, so we're good.
For severe weather,
I'm gonna ride us out here, right here I think, but we're gonna get spun around because if we need to get out of here, we're gonna have to go south on this road.
warning has been allowed to expire for the following counties.
So I'm breaking my own rule right now because I don't see very strong velocities, and this thing actually looks fairly substantial for what it is.
Central Daylight Time for Central Thomas County.
They downed it to 3 inches.
The National Weather Service in Goodland has issued a flash flood warning for northeastern Cheyenne County in northwestern Kansas, western Rawlins County in northwestern Kansas, southern Dundee County in southwestern Nebraska, until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time or 8 p.m. Mountain
All right, let me get out and just see what our placement is on this, see if this is going to be a viable option.
or 5:01 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms predicting heavy rain across the warned area. Between 3 and 4 inches of rain have fallen. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. The following effects are expected: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include
I don't know if we don't have any protection if this is wind driven, so we may have to bail out of here. But real quick, I want to take you out of the car
ongoing street
on the YouTube stream here. Let me switch over to my phone. I'm going to take you out of the vehicle here.
1 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. A flash flood warning. Number 606 remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time and now includes the following counties: Job, Kansas. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including a large hail and damaging wind in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings.
So if I look at radar, here's our big hail core right here.
Radio and television
All we have to do to get out of it is drive south to I-70.
hear weather information.
So we're just going to hold tight right here if things start getting ridiculous. If the wind really picks up, like if we get anything more than 40, 50 mile an hour, I'm probably going to move. I just do not do gas station canopies because they topple over very easily. But looking at the age of this and the fact that it's got double I-beams on both of its supports, it should be fine.
6:02 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm was located 10 miles south of McDonald, Oregon, 18 miles north of Brewster, moving south at 25 miles per hour. Hazard: 2 inch hail and 70 miles per hour wind gusts.
We can duck out of here pretty quick though if needed. We actually may miss it. Some of that hail may go just barely east of town.
Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles.
I'm going to look at radar omega here. Correlation coefficient. There is a correlation coefficient drop up there near the Colby Municipal Airport, which would coincide with that hail core.
Over mainly rural
Um,
areas of southeastern Cheyenne, northwestern Thomas, south
Hydrometeor is showing an area of giant hail. So on radar omega, you can go down here and select the hydrometeor classification. And you can see right here that large area of hydrometeor classification showing giant hail over the airport. Literally, that's what that is giant hail. So if we take our inspector tool, GH, that is giant hail. That's the actual reference of it here. So that's where it's showing that hail core. Let me cut you back to Radar Omega real quick. It looks like that hail core might be tracking within these two arrows. So it may miss us there, just to the east. There's the hail. It's so hard to stream hail because it's just, you can't see it, you know what I mean, on stream. But I'm watching for any excessive wind to come up, but I'm not seeing it. Velocities are pretty low. The reason normally I don't want to park at gas stations either, because sometimes people do need fuel. You know, you can have like legit emergencies during hail and people still need to get fuel. But this is like not a convenience store gas. It says it's the grain inspection service. So this appears to not necessarily be like the most populated gas station in town. So yeah, you can see the hail splatter on the pavement. I'll try to get you a better view of it here once it rolls in some more. Bunch of people joining us now. I'm not going to turn my camera to the right because the lights are going to overpower the camera. But I promise though, if when stuff starts hitting the fan, if it's still happening, I will I'll actually pick the camera up and start pointing it. Kind of hanging out of the gas canopy just a little bit on the left, but I think we'll be all right because all this stuff should be kind of blowing from the right side of us. My car right now is facing southwest. The camera is facing almost due south. Well, like I said, with the hail being a little bit wind-driven from the right side of the vehicle, because we've got space between us and the other side of that canopy, we should be all right. The wind is pretty tame, too. This hail is probably, I would say, like dime size right now. It should get bigger here in about, oh man, just a couple of minutes. There's little hailstones bouncing, and they're bouncing in, like, bouncing up under the car. I can feel them hitting the floorboard. There's people blowing stop signs over there trying to get out of this. It's not even that big yet, but I think they know what's coming. These people have probably got the hailstone or the severe thunderstorm warning with the hail. So we'll see if this hail core's got it or not. Sometimes these are duds, but we'll see. Okay, now we're actually just getting pea-size hail. I think this might pass just to the east, but no guarantees on that yet. There's people, you know, you guys really need to get, or not you guys, but sometimes I think it should almost be kind of a requirement just for anybody that lives in these weather-prone areas to have some sort of a radar app on their phone, because there's people literally driving into it right now because they don't know. Keep in mind, you can get Radar Omega. SeeTheStorm.net, there is a download link. It would be perfect right now because then these people would know that they were about to blow their windshields to pieces. It's actually working out well. We're getting a little bit forward, the downdraft here out of the front of the storm is pushing some of this rain into the back of the vehicle, so it's actually washing some of the mud off the back window, so I can see out now again, which is finally nice. Now we're not getting any hail. I think they just extended the severe thunderstorm watch as well. I turned the camera, the frame rate's making the lights seizure there. They've extended the severe thunderstorm watch. It includes Garden City, Dodge City, and Russell now. Yeah, I think that hail core is going to miss us just to the east, guys. But this is the farthest east I could find anything for us to park under, so we're kind of SOL. But we still might get some big hail here in a couple of moments. Regardless, we will head east on 24 and see if we can find some big hailstones here in just a minute or two. Yeah, this might pass just to the east. That's good news for Colby. I wouldn't say way east, guys. It's only about a mile east of where we thought it was going to go, so the backside of this could still hook around. Got to watch this part of the hail core. It could hook around and nail us. We've also got this storm up here that's going to be tracking right over Colby as well. Yeah, they downed the warning to 3-inch hail. We'll wait here a moment, see what happens. Well, maybe we are going to miss out on this. So look out the front for a minute. Colby, you might have been spared, but I don't know, the back of this might hook around still. We are going to be streaming tomorrow as well, folks. So we've got enhanced risk for severe weather up there in northeast Colorado, so not far. Probably about the same area as today, really.
Central Daylight Time for southeastern Yuma County in northeastern Colorado, western Cheyenne County in northwestern Kansas, and southwestern Dundee County in southwestern Nebraska. At 5:08 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time or 6:08 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 12 miles southwest of Hegler or 15 miles northwest of St. Francis, moving a bit 35 miles per hour.
All right, I'm going to give this like 3 more minutes, and if nothing starts falling from the sky, then we're going to start going east. Just to see if we can pick up some stones. Watching paint dry. I'm getting a new warning. Let me see what that's for.
The National Weather Service in Goodland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Thomas County in northwestern Kansas, northeastern Logan County, southwestern Sheridan County in northwestern Kansas, northwestern Gove County until 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:16 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles south of Gem or 10 miles southeast of Colby, moving south at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 2-inch hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following effects are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Oakley. This includes Interstate 70 in Kansas between mile markers 56 and 19. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following.
All right, we'll get rolling east and see if we can find some hail on the ground.
Logan.
Give me just one moment to look at something quick.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time or 6:45 p.m. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northeastern Thomas County. At 6:17 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles south of Colby, moving south at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, tennis ball size hail and 70 miles.
Yeah, they've
per
downed
hour.
the warning to 2.5-inch hail now.
Source, multiple reports of hail ranging from 3/4 of an inch to 2 inches in size.
All right.
Impact, people and animals outdoors.
Their 2 inches must be a bit different than my 2 inches. We did not get that here.
Siding, windows, and vehicles.
Not here anyway. It must have just been just north of town there. Colby, you guys really lucked out on this, but there is another hail core coming from the west, or the northwest. We gotta watch that.
Impacted include Colby, Gem, Dingle, and Hafford.
I'm gonna go east a bit and see if there's any big hailstones on the road. There might be.
55 and 52. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: Thomas, Kansas. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time or 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southeastern Yuma County in northeastern Colorado, western Cheyenne County in northwestern Kansas, and southwestern Dundee County in southwestern Nebraska. At 5:08 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time or 6:08 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 12 miles southwest of Hegler or 15
Torrential downpour though, for sure.
moving at 35 miles per hour. size hail. Severe weather has been determined by train spotters have been reported 60 miles per hour winds in the storm. In flood, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expected visible tree damage. With damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Located in Texas, Food, St. Francis, Gabriel, Red, Easter Island, and Iberia. This includes highways with 85-mile markers 215 to 200.
I don't even see any little hail on the ground.
239.
Yeah, at least we're getting some of that mud off the car, I agree. There is some hail on the side of the road. Some hail accumulation. It's nothing big though. We got a bunch of hail on the road. Small though. Hear it running, getting run over. Like driving in the winter almost. All hail, guys. Holy cow. Take a look out the back. Look, it looks like snow. All hail. The road's actually really slippery.
21 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles northwest of St. Francis, moving at 40 miles per hour. 60 miles per hour with heavy quarter-size hail. This is a resounding
I'm gonna turn around, we'll go back through that. Yeah, there is some bigger hail on the ground. There's some like quarter-sized stones, as in 1 inch, but nothing too crazy. And again, it's pretty warm out. It could have melted. We'll catch this storm that's off to the west.
Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm was located over Lebanon, Oregon, 21 miles northeast of Oberlin, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazards include informed all-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following effects are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include North Haven. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Kansas, Decatur and Norton, and Red Willow, Nebraska. The severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Thomas County will expire at 6.
Man, look at all this hail. It looks like winter out here. It really does.
The warning has moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northwestern Kansas. Repeating, the severe thunderstorm warning has been allowed to expire for the following counties.
Looks like it just snowed.
Kansas.
Dust storm warning.
The National Weather
What?
Service in Goodland has issued a dust storm warning for southwestern Thomas County in northwestern Kansas, southeastern Sherman County in northwestern Kansas until 6:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time or 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:26 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time or 6:26 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a dust channel was over Brewster, moving southeast at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include near zero visibility with damaging wind in excess of 60 miles per hour. Severe weather has been confirmed by train spotters. The following effects are expected: dangerous, life-threatening travel. This includes Interstate 70 in Kansas between mile markers 27 and 52. Locations impacted include Brewster, Levant, and Edson. Dust storms lead to dangerous driving conditions with visibility reduced to near zero. If driving, avoid dust storms if possible. If caught in one, pull off the road, turn off your lights, and keep your foot off the brake. Motorists should not drive into a dust storm. Pull aside, stay alive. Strong to severe thunderstorms are also possible behind this dust channel. Keep updated with this quickly evolving situation.
Alright, we're going to go after this. We're going to try to catch a dust storm. We're not going to catch it, but we're about 15 miles behind it. We're not going to catch it, but Here's the deal, folks. It's going to impact parts of Interstate 70. Interstate 70 could become an absolute disaster here if people aren't heeding the warning. So I'm going to go ahead and say let's go ahead to 70 and slide down that way toward, well, I guess we're technically in the dust storm warning, but we're behind the precip, so it's not going to be dusty here. So we got to get ahead and get that wall of dust coming through. This road's slippery, just like that first one was. Dang it. Well, I guess we'll have to take it slow here for the next mile. That's the problem with these roads, just the top layer just turns, it's like driving on ice. It's honestly good practice for driving in the winter, really, but the top layer just turns to ice. You don't really get stuck, you just slide all over. Well, we turn here in a quarter mile and then it takes us back down to I-70 here in just a minute, so we shouldn't have to deal with this. I don't know if you can tell by the camera, we're fishtailing all over the place. Partially because I could slow it down even further and not do this. I mean, I'm comfortable driving like this, so I don't really care, but this ain't ideal. Oh, shoot, that was where I was supposed to turn. Hold on. Whoops. Okay, that was my bad. Backing up.
The National Weather Service in Goodland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Thomas County in northwestern Kansas until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Backing up.
At 6:32 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles northwest of Levant, moving southeast at 30 miles.
Let's see if we can even get turned around on this.
Expected hazards include 2-inch hail and 70 miles per hour wind gusts.
There we go.
This is a radar indicated.
Hopefully we can get going again.
The following effects are
There we go.
People and animals outdoors will be injured.
There's a new severe thunderstorm warning for this area for a storm that's coming behind this one. So we'll go check out I-70 and see if it's absolute pure chaos due to this dust storm. And then as a consolation prize, we'll have this next storm. In fact, you can see it right in front of us, folks. You see the lowered base from right, or the base from here to here? That's the base of the next storm that's coming. Yeah, we're gonna take it nice and easy on this road. It's pretty slippery. Got a nice view. We may need to monitor this one. I wonder if this one could kick out some dust storm potential even. And this just, we might not go to the dust storm, folks. This looks really nice. Camera's not quite wide enough to get it in view.
Rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: Cheyenne, Kansas. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time.
Interesting. Yeah, that's a problem. I didn't realize that. I went through here the other day. Okay, well, I guess we'll go back and see what we can do. Yeah, so that's closed. That's great. Fantastic.
8528 PM Mountain.
That was open yesterday. You could actually, or 2 days ago, you could actually get through there to that road, but now you can't get through there at all. God dang it. That's a problem.
15 miles per hour.
Well, we'll make do.
Hazard to inhale and 60 miles per hour with
We'll make do. No big deal.
severe weather has been confirmed by train spotters reported to inhale along Highway 385 in southern Yuma County. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southeastern Yuma.
Sorry about all that water on the lens.
Colorado, northeastern
Yeah, we'll probably just focus on this storm up here.
and northwestern Sherman counties in northwestern Kansas, including the following locations.
So it looks pretty decent.
This includes the following highways: Interstate 70 in Kansas between mile markers 7 and 20. Highway 385 between mile markers 119 and 215. For your protection, join the area room on the lowest floor of a building. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time or 6:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties: Kansas, Cheyenne, and Sherman. The following counties: Colorado, Carson, and Yuma.
Yeah, this road sucks.
Thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for western Cheyenne County and northwestern Kansas. At 6:34 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near St. Francis, moving east at 30.
Just go back up to 24 or whatever. Is it 24? Whatever highway that is, and then we'll go a little bit west and south.
Drive for 1 mile.
Radar indicated spread.
Yeah, be careful. I hope we can make this turn. I have my foot to the floor and we're not stopping.
Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include St. Francis.
Here's our tire tracks from when we were coming in. They're pretty nasty looking.
US 24 West.
Torrential rainfall is expected.
Doesn't qualify as a road. Yeah, right now it sure doesn't seem like it.
Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect.
This is, believe it or not, this is just a regular road. We got to take it super slow because I'm sliding all over the place. This road's actually a really good road. It's dirt, but it's compacted down. But with these powdery dirt roads, especially if they haven't been soaked in a while, the top layer gets, like, just the top quarter of an inch gets really slippery. Like when I got out earlier to check that one road when we were back up there in the northwest part of the state, when I got out, I about fell on my butt. It's super slippery. I'd rather drive through like actual mud and like snow than this slippery crap, because it's like driving on ice. You know, you don't sink down, you don't get stuck, you just can't get traction. And it looks like we got a car coming, which sucks. Because I don't know if we're gonna be able to let them by or what here. Tell, like, you look at the tire tracks from where we came down, they're not that deep, so you don't sink down, you just slide. I hope these cars up here aren't stuck, because that would really not be good. Let me spin you around so you can see that storm. Well, we had the car washed off and now we're back to square one. 2-inch hail on the storm approaching back there. we've got this really nice looking inflow region developing on this supercell right here. 2-inch hail is likely within it, according to the warning. So we're going to go here and then south. So I have a backup plan. I'll try to hit the rumble strips here to make sure we got that mud off the tires so we don't slide around on the wet pavement. If I can find them, there they are. That's right, that's that road that's all screwed up. I'll just go straight to 25. Half mile, and then we got 25, and we'll go straight south. So thanks for joining, everybody. If you are new here, you may want to consider subscribing. We're trying to get 100,000 of those by the end of the year. We are live in the Radar Omega app, as always. And thank you to our super chatters. I don't always see them as they come in because I'm driving. I do check at the end of the stream, though. Thank you to our channel members and our PayPal contributors for helping support the channel and what we're doing out here. We are a crowd-funded operation for the most part. So you folks help us keep these streams free for everybody. So thanks again. And of course, more importantly, thanks for watching. Wait for this red light here. I don't think the hail in this storm is going to be quite as crazy as the last one was, supposedly, you know. 70-mile-an-hour winds, 2-inch hail. That's a green light. My bad. Yeah, it's possible, Neil. Hard to tell. We'll see how this thing looks up here, if I want to go farther south or if I want to take 70. Because I-70 goes southeast out of here for a good maybe 20 miles or so before it goes due east again. just keep dropping south and southeast will be good though. I think. I thought that was gonna turn. Yeah, we'll go down I-70, get a little bit of ground. So we got to get out ahead of this range so that we can see it. Can't see anything in here. I just hope I-70 ain't a mess. Sarah. Appreciate the super chat. Should be out of this heavy rain here probably in about 3-4 minutes. Should get the car cleaned off a little bit. Clear air up there. Once we get out of this rain, we should have a nice storm structure to look at. We're getting there. We'll look off to our south. We got the leading edge of something. way. Right there. Well, this camera is anyway. This one right here. Gotta get that water blown off again for you. Oh yeah, this should look really, really nice once we get out a little bit ahead of it. Once we get out of here, which we're almost out of here, I'm hoping that we have a nice shelf cloud or something to look at. I'm hoping. No promises, but we can only hope. Quite a bit of dust being picked up over there in the inflow. A lot of dust being picked up into that. I know you don't have the best view with the water on the lens, but now that it's raining less, it should start to blow off. storm. We're almost to the point. Radar shows us out of the rain, so we're just dealing with some kind of residual sprinkles. Once we get a little bit farther down the road, maybe another, get down there to the Highway 83 intersection, we can pull off. Updraft base of our storm is actually back up in there. We're driving southeast, you're looking back off to the west. Yeah, once we get down here to 83, we should have a good shot. 2 miles? 2 miles, yeah, that should be perfect.
Northwestern Kansas, southeastern Sherman County in northwestern Kansas until 6:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time or 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:26 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, the severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern, north, and east central Decatur counties is canceled. The storm which prompted the warning has weakened below severe limits and no longer poses an immediate threat to life or property. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect.
Yeah, there's a ton of dust being kicked up over that.
Time for northwestern Kansas. Here is the latest information about a dust storm warning. The National Weather Service in Goodland has issued a dust storm warning for southwestern Thomas County in northwestern Kansas, southeastern Sherman County in northwestern Kansas until 6:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time or 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:26 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time or 6:26 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a gust channel was over Brewster, moving southeast at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include near zero visibility with damaging wind in excess of 60 miles per hour. Severe weather has been confirmed by train spotters. The following impacts are expected: dangerous, life-threatening travel. This includes Interstate 70 in Kansas between mile markers 27 and 52. Locations impacted include Brewster, Levant, and Edson. Dust storms lead to dangerous driving conditions with visibility reduced to near zero. If driving, avoid dust storms if possible. If caught in one, pull off the road, turn off your lights, and keep your foot off the brake. Motorists should not drive into a dust storm. Pull aside, stay alive. Strong to severe thunderstorms are also possible behind this dust channel. Keep updated with this quickly evolving situation. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of northeastern Rawlins, northwestern Decatur, southwestern Red Willow, and eastern Hitchcock counties through 7:30 p.m.
Just looking for a high spot. Find a good high spot, we'll stop and look out.
The National Weather Service in Goodland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Sheridan County in northwestern Kansas, central Gulf County, until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:01 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Grinnell, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 2-inch hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Greenfield around 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations in the path of this radar was tracking strong thunderstorms along a line extending from 13 miles northwest of Gent to 7 miles north of Levant to 5 miles north of Brewster. Movement was southeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, wind gusts of 50 to 55 miles per hour and penny-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. These storms will remain over mainly rural areas of southeastern Cheyenne, northwestern Thomas, southern Rawlins, and northeastern Sherman counties in northwestern Kansas, including the following locations: Edson, Blakeman, and Beardsley. This includes Interstate 70 in Kansas between mile markers 21 and 34, and between mile markers 38 and 41.
Incredible looking supercell, folks.
Shelter inside a building. Torrential rainfall is also occurring with these storms and may lead to localized flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time or 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northwestern Kansas. You're listening to NOAA. All hazards radio station WXK96, Jet, Kansas. Normal programming has been interrupted due to hazardous weather. Severe thunderstorms can produce tornadoes with little or no advanced warning.
This thing is just beautiful.
To a place of safety in a sturdy
This is a nice looking storm.
or small interior room if a tornado is spotted. The National Weather Service in Goodland
Just
has
fantastic
issued
looking.
a thunderstorm warning for southwestern Sheridan County in northwestern Kansas, central Gulf County until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:01 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Grinnell, moving southeast at 30 miles.
Look at that thing.
The National Weather Service in Goodland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for east central Kit Carson County, northwestern Wallace County, southwestern Sherman County in northwestern Kansas until 7 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 6:06 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles northeast of Ken or Rayville, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Wilton around 6:20 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. This includes the following highways: Interstate 70 in Kansas between mile markers 0 and 23. Interstate 70 in Colorado between mile markers 447 and 450. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties: in Kansas, Sherman and Wallace, in Kit Carson, Colorado. The National Weather Service in Goodland has issued a flash flood warning for southwestern Rawlins County in northwestern Kansas, northeastern Thomas County in northwestern Kansas until 10:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:07 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 2 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms.
We're getting really lucky with this one today.
Radar. The following impacts are expected. Flash
We'll
flooding
follow this thing down to Olney and then go east probably.
areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Colby and
Thanks for joining, everybody. Be sure to subscribe and like if you're new.
Kansas at 5:59 p.m. Mountain
Not seeing much of a tornado risk in this.
A flash flood warning has been issued until 10:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: Buchanan, Rawlins, and Thomas.
We might want to get moving south now, though. Man, that is something.
Thunderstorm warning for southeastern Thomas, northeastern Logan, southwestern Sheridan, and northwestern York counties will expire at 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The storm which prompted the warning has moved out of the area. A new warning has been issued for York and Sheridan counties. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northwestern and west central Kansas. A severe thunderstorm warning has been allowed to expire for the following counties in Kansas.
Yeah, we want to get just a little bit farther south because we're going to get caught in the rain again, and we can't see anything if we're in the rain.
Thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time or 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northeastern Kit Carson County, southwestern Cheyenne, and northwestern Sherman counties in northwestern Kansas, and 6:09 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time or 7:09 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles north of Wilton, moving east at 15 miles per hour. Hazard: snowfall size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Severe weather has been confirmed by trained spotters reported ping pong ball size hail to National Weather Service Goodland office. Impact: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Goodland and Rulton. This includes the following highways: Interstate 70 in Kansas between mile markers 7 and 20. Highway 385.
Losing a little bit of its structure, but that could just be because we're back in the rain a bit. We're going to go through Olney and I think go south on 83.
On the lowest floor of a building.
That's the best thing to do.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until
It's not really a right or wrong answer here, I don't think.
Daylight time, or 6:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight.
Thanks everybody for being with me.
In Kansas,
Riding along.
Sherman, in Kit Carson, Colorado. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for east central Kit Carson, northwestern Wallace, and southwestern Sherman counties. At 6:10 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Rulton, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard:
The sun behind the sun behind the storm is so bright it's kind of blowing the camera exposure out a little bit. Sorry about that.
Trained spotters reported ping pong ball size hail to National Weather Service Goodland office. Impact: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. The severe storm will be near Rulton around 6:20 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. This includes the following highways: Interstate 70 in Kansas between mile markers 0 and 23. Interstate 70 in Colorado between mile markers 447 and 400.
Yeah, we're down coming up to Highway 40 now, so we'll kind of split and go down 83, I think. I think that's right.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties in Kansas: Sherman and Wallace, in Kit Carson, Colorado. The National
I appreciate everyone riding along. It's a lot of fun being able to share the experience with everybody. Got more storms coming from the west still. It could be a long night.
The National Weather Service in Goodland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Thomas County in northwestern Kansas.
Oh, traffic. Fantastic.
Sherman County in northwestern Kansas until 7:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time or 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:12 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time or 7:12 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Goodland, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazard:
Come on, guys. We gotta go here. What the heck?
miles per hour wind gusts. Severe weather has
I'm convinced we're literally just sitting there. This one guy is just like staring at the at the sky here, which is exactly what I'm doing, but at least I'm ready to move here. This guy was like, had his head out the window. He was clear to go for like 5 times, and oh my god, pay attention to the road, people. Gotta keep ahead of this thing. We're almost to 83 here, which will take us south. Getting some little pea-sized hailstones. All sorts of warnings coming out now. Everybody's turning.
Thomas County in northwestern Kansas,
Oh boy.
northeastern Logan County, southwestern Sheridan County in northwestern Kansas, northern Gove County until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:13 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles northwest of Oakley, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Oakley around 7:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations in the path of this severe thunderstorm include Grinnell and Gove. This includes Interstate 70 in Kansas between mile marker 65 and 90. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties.
So they have re-warned it. It's continuing a severe thunderstorm warning for 1.5 inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds.
The severe thunderstorm warning for southern Thomas County is canceled. The storm which prompted the warning has moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled.
A little wall cloud in there.
The severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northwestern and west central Kansas. Remember, a severe thunderstorm warning still remains in effect for southern Thomas County. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for east central Kit Carson, northwestern Wallace, and southwestern Sherman counties. At 6:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Wilton, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, golf ball size hail and 70 miles per hour with
That is a wall cloud, folks,
This is a
in
radar
our inflow region. Cut to radar real quick. The camera is, God darn it. The camera is pointed right here, looking right back in it like that.
Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of east central Kit Carson, northwestern Wallace, and southwestern Sherman counties. This includes the following highways: Interstate 70 in Kansas between mile markers 0 and 20.
A little info tail on it, maybe?
Interstate 70 in Colorado between mile markers 447 and 450. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties: in Kansas, Sherman and Wallace, in Kit Carson, Colorado. The National Weather Service and
Yeah, we're going to want to continue south, because I think we're going to use, there's an east-west road down here. It's Grove Road or something down here. We'll probably take that to the east. Well, maybe. We may actually go after the storm farther to the west, depending how this looks when we get down there. Probably could stop, actually. back down this road because I want to use the rear camera because I want to have a nice wide shot.
Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties: in Kansas, Sherman and Wallace, in Kit Carson, Colorado. The National
Wow,
Weather
this sure is
Service
something.
Cleveland has issued a flash flood warning for southwestern Rawlins County in northwestern Kansas, northeastern Thomas County in northwestern Kansas until 10:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:07 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 2 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. The following impacts are expected: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Colby and Gem. Street flooding reported in Colby, Kansas at 5:59 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 10:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: in Kansas, Rawlins, and Thomas. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Central Gulf County. At 7:10 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles southeast of Grinnell, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard: 2-inch hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Severe weather has been reported by the public report of 2-inch hail in Grinnell at 7:03 p.m. Mound. Impact: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Gove. This includes Interstate 70 in Kansas between mile markers 84 and 93. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: Gove, Kansas. The severe thunderstorm warning for southern Thomas County is canceled. The storm which prompted the warning has moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northwestern and west central Kansas. Remember, a severe thunderstorm warning still remains in effect for southern Thomas County. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for east central Kit Carson, northwestern Wallace, and southwestern Sherman counties. At 6:18 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Wilton, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard: golf ball size hail and 70 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar indicated threat. Impact: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and
Alright folks, we'll
outbuildings.
continue south before we
Locations
lose our
impacted
visual.
include Goodland, Canarado, and Wilton. This includes the following:
Starting to get hailed on a little bit, and I don't want to get hit on the
70
head.
in Kansas between mile markers 0 and 23. Interstate 70 in Colorado between mile markers 447 and 450. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until
east
7
option
p.m.
down here. I think I'm gonna take
Time
it.
For the following counties: in Kansas, Sherman and Wallace, in Kit Carson, Colorado. Strong thunderstorms will impact. Doppler radar was tracking strong
folks.
870 in Kansas between mile markers.
Minute, I think.
The National Weather Service in Goodland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Waelti County. Mountain Daylight Time for northwestern Wallace and southwestern Sherman.
Get some of that mud off these tires, Jesus.
A severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles southeast of Wilton, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. After golf ball sign hail and 70 miles per hour wind gusts.
Alright, signal should start.
Outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect
Yeah, it's gradually improving.
Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Goodland,
Gradually climbing with our signal strength, so that'll start, picture will look a little less fuzzy here as we go.
Kansas between mile marker 0 and 23. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall.
Really pretty storm. We'll go east up here to stick with it. Signal should be in and out here. Not a whole lot we can do about it though.
Thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties in Kansas, Sherman, and Wallace. You're listening to NOAA. All hazards radio station WXQ 96, Kansas. Normal programming has been interrupted due to hazardous weather. Severe thunderstorms produce tornadoes on little or no advance warning. Prepare to move to a place of safety in the 30s up to the center of the basement or small interior room if a tornado is spotted. You're listening to NOAA. All hazards radio station WXQ 96, Kansas. Normal programming has been interrupted due to hazardous weather. When thunderstorms are occurring, move indoors. Do not stand by windows.
Go take our east turn right here.
Avoid using telephones, computers, and electrical appliances until the storm passes. The National Weather Service in Goodland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Thomas County in northwestern Kansas, northern Logan County, eastern Sherman County, and northwestern
crazy.
Kansas until 7:15 p.m.
Kind of a
Mountain
mess.
Daylight Time or 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Still pretty though.
At 6:12 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time or 7:12 p.m. Central Daylight
main road. Gove Road 26, County Road 26. And that is a really low cloud base there. You guys, the storm is right over my left shoulder. I'm headed east, so you're looking just northwest. Dust under there, that's why it looks really brown. Can't really see much because of it. Lightning activity is picking up too. Significant dust, folks. I know we've got really low signal. A lot of that's because of the storm. There's no cell service out here, so we're running pretty much completely on satellite, and being underneath the storm, it's hard to get a connection.
Head south on Gove County Road 16 toward Gove 2. Continue on Gove County Road 16 for 2 miles.
Moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. Gulf off sign hail at 70 miles per hour with gusts. North. Winchester, southern Sherman County reported at 56 miles per hour with gusts. Impact. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles.
Oh, there's our first oncoming car I've seen in a long time.
Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations of hazards include Sheriff Springs, Weston, and Wallace. For your protection, move to a secure room on the lowest floor of a building.
real, that gives me confidence here.
Warning remains in effect until 7 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties.
So we just blew past a sign that says minimum maintenance road, travel at your own risk. Well, I'm suspicious of that because this road's in better shape than any of the ones we've been on today. So that makes me wonder if it's about to tank out on us or what. We only got to go a couple of miles though. Get over to Gove County 26 before it starts to pour rain and make it slippery. We've got 2.5 miles to go. dust, folks, is just unbelievable.
For 3 miles.
Source, VSONet. An automated wind sensor southern Sherman County reported at 56 miles per
On
hour.
Gove Road 26 now. As soon as we get out of this, I think if we get a little bit out of this dust and rain, maybe we'll get some better cell signal.
Hail damage to roof, siding, windows, and
You're looking east, no west. You're looking west.
Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings.
Signal is rebounding a bit.
Include Sheriff Springs, Redmond, and Wallace. For your protection, move to an interior room on the
Storm has a small little hook echo on it, but really nothing on velocity.
Warning remains in effect until 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time or 7:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties in Kansas: Logan, Sherman, and Wallace. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for northwestern Wallace and southern Sherman counties. At 6:37 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time.
You can actually, I don't think you can on camera because we've got low signal, but you can make out the wall cloud. It's back in there. It's almost, right now, it's kind of due center in the screen. Shrouded in all this dust. dropping south on County Road 32. Yeah, 32, I guess. I'm hoping signal will get better as we go farther south. Really hope. So that's good structure. The sun is just so bright it's making it hard to see over there with the camera.
Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damage.
Dust is really kind of obscuring our view over there, too.
While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial
Alright, we're getting
radio
service
and
again.
outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information.
That's nice.
Severe thunderstorm watch number 606 remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties.
Look at radar. The storm approaching us from our northwest.
Thunderstorm watch number 609 affected
The main goal is to just stay a little bit out in front of it so that the rain or the road doesn't get turned to mush by the rain.
Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of
Heavy blowing dust, though.
large hail and damaging winds in
Heavy blowing dust.
area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert
Half a
for
left,
rapidly
turn
changing
left
weather
onto Gulf
conditions
County Road I.
and for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 609 has been issued until 1 a.m. Central Daylight Time Tuesday for the following counties.
Turn left onto Gulf County Road I.
Blaine,
No.
Best, and Scott.
Thank you, Google.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Central Gulf County. At 7:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard 2-inch hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Severe weather has been reported by the public report of 2-inch hail. Outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roof, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roof, siding, and trees.
New severe thunderstorm warning issued. 1.75 inch hail.
Protection from doing interior
60 mile per hour winds. Pretty standard.
time. At 7:57 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles southwest of
roads. It can't really get us any closer. If I see a side road that comes off on like a, looks like it goes up on a hill or something, we'll probably give it a shot, but I'm just not seeing any. Warning downstream.
Weather Service in Dodge City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Scott County and west central Kansas, northwestern Ness County and west central Kansas, Plain County and west central Kansas, until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:01 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 13 miles southwest of Gilk, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include golf ball size hail and 60 miles per hour with gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to the following county, Gilk, Kansas. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 609, effective until 1 a.m. Central Daylight Time Tuesday. This watch includes the following counties in Kansas: Hodgman, Blaine, Ness, and Scott. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 609 has been issued until 1 a.m. Central Daylight Time Tuesday for the following counties in Kansas: Finney, Hodgman, Blaine, Ness, and Scott. The National Weather Service in Goodland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Gilk County and west central
That is a pretty looking
until
storm.
9 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:57 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles southwest of Gilk, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour.
Check that out, everybody.
Hazards include golf ball size
Big time
hail
wall
and
cloud
60
back in
miles
there.
per hour with gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. The severe thunderstorm warning for central Gilk County has expired. The storm which prompted the warning has moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning has been allowed to expire. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect.
We'll sit here and watch this considering we've actually got signal.
Remember, a severe thunderstorm warning still remains in effect for southern Gilk County. Repeating, the severe thunderstorm warning has been allowed to expire for the following counties: Gilk, Kansas. The National Weather Service in Goodland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Gilk County and west. A severe thunderstorm warning for central Logan and northwestern Gilk counties will expire at 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The storm which prompted the warning has moved out of the area.
Thanks, Judy. Appreciate the super chat. I don't know about, to be honest with you, I'm not 100% sure where Alva is off the top of my head. I'm kind of focused in on Kansas, where I'm at right here. You could try the looking at the Radar Omega app if you want to follow these storms, or I guess check your local television media, may be a good source for that as well. Just kind of enjoying the view here, considering we've actually got signal. Big time wall cloud, folks. Big hail core too. Holy crap! It probably has some pretty big hail in it. Alright, we're probably going to want to start moving south. I hope we can hold signal out. Yeah, hail core is pretty impressive on this. And the story of the day, big hail. Probably going to be the story of the day tomorrow, too. Big wall cloud. I don't see anything spinning in there, though. It's just a great big lowering. Service has it warned for 1.75 inch hail. starting to get signal again. See if this stabilizes.
Continue on Dodge Road for 3/4 of a mile.
Folks, I'm going to start heading toward Colby. What's going to happen if we continue with this storm? I don't think it's going to do anything more than it is now. It's getting dark. If I continue with this storm, what's going to happen is we're going to end up in Dodge City tonight or something crazy. And we're going to be way out of position for tomorrow. There's other storms that are west of Colby right now. So we're going to start heading back toward Colby, and I'll keep the stream on. We may just pick one of those storms off as it comes through.
In
A quick radar
turn
update.
right onto Kansas 4 West.
Head back here to this main north-south road 83 and go north and target these here as they push off to the southeast. Should have better signal going up 83 as well.
Turn right onto Kansas 4 West.
What town is this?
Continue on Kansas 4 West for 16 miles.
Oh, this is Healy. Okay, I know where I am now. I was lost for a minute, but now I know where I am. So those clouds rolling in real quickly up ahead of us. Here's a roof view. That is a streamer of dust being picked up by the winds of the storm out right to the right of the road there, all that brown. Blown around here for a little bit. I think the storm's actually on a weakening trend finally. Been following this thing since Colby. Well, I'd say we've so far picked the right storms, which is good. It's a pretty intense wind now. Crosswind's probably 50 miles an hour. Probably in about 10 minutes or less. And I think at that point we'll have a nice view of those storms off to our west. Got to get away from this dust. And we'll have to think about tomorrow then as well. Still some pretty significant dust being blown around up ahead. I know the camera doesn't pick that up very well, but trust me, it's there. Yeah, at least we have a legitimate road. Normally we don't find ourselves on that many dirt roads, but today we sure did. No idea where I'm staying tonight. I haven't even thought that far ahead. Take a look behind us. That's kind of pretty. Joining everybody. We're not quite done yet. Might get a shelf cloud because these lines to the storm to the west is kind of turning into a line. looking off behind me, that view is a little more interesting than what's out in the front. Yeah, today was one of those days that's just kind of, I don't know, it was good, but it was just too fast paced to get any good, like, photos or anything, you know? So it kind of sucks about days like this. It's not that the storms were necessarily moving that quick, it's just we kind of got started a little late, unintentionally. Honestly, that road that I chose to go down right at the beginning of the stream that we almost got stuck on, that's kind of what screwed the day up. I mean, it's been a good day so far. I mean, overall, don't get me wrong, but a little bit screwed up. Probably end up staying in Goodland again. Yeah, we're not quite done. I want to give these storms to the west a chance. I haven't chased Kansas very much this year. Really haven't. not been out this way a whole lot this year in Kansas, which is really unusual.
Continue on US 83 north for 37 miles.
Still have a nice pretty view though. Yeah, before the end of the stream I'll have to take a look at tomorrow. Get a plan, because that's probably going to have to do with where I go tonight. I try not to stay in Colby or Goodland because it's really expensive down in this area for some reason. So I usually look at like Burlington or McCook or something like that. Colby and Goodland are just really pricey for what they are. Never knew why. But not done just yet. I just hope we can keep signal a little better than we were. Man, it is super windy out here. Yeah, we should have lightning, hopefully. It's starting to pick up in intensity a little bit. I think tomorrow's definitely going to be like a Sterling to Fort Morgan and Julesburg, Colorado area day. up here and actually look at data, because I'm afraid I'm going to start driving and drive away from the area I want to drive to, because I have to figure out a hotel tonight. I don't know. That's the one problem with this area out here, is you're very limited. So it's really easy to get stuck in it. Not stuck, but you know, you can find yourself at the end of the day in an area with 0 hotel, and then you end up driving 3 hours to one. So I want to make sure that we don't do anything dumb and, you know, drive an hour in the wrong way, and you know what I mean. So that's a good way to have a not a very good time and kind of ruin your night. But the wind is really blowing out here. It's no joke. Look at Radar Omega for a moment. We're kind of sandwiched between some storms here. That's definitely the center line. I'm serious, folks. I'm literally just getting pushed all over with the wind. It's kind of ridiculous. Well, this should get the truck kind of cleaned off. At least get the dirt off the windows so I can see. Gonna go up to McCook tonight, I think. kind of in a little rain core here. This isn't severe or anything. Like I said, at least get some of that mud off. Sun peeking out back there, straight ahead. Okay, I can hear myself think again. That's nice. I couldn't there for a while. Really pretty sunset now, it looks like. We'll see what it looks like once we get up here to, what is it, Oakley? Wherever we get on I-70. I was kind of hoping maybe we'd see a bit of a shelf cloud with these storms here, but there's just too much rain falling to allow us to do that. Thanks everybody for being part of the stream so far. It's been kind of a fun day. It's nice to have an early start for once. I mean, we've had early, well, to be fair, we had an early start the other day too, but this was a lot easier because we'll be getting done at a decent time tonight. This will work out nice. tomorrow could be a good day. It's going to be tough, though, because after tomorrow's chase, I'm going to have to get to southern Missouri somehow. Not looking forward to that. Southern Missouri, northern Arkansas, whatever. So that means I'm somehow going to have to probably get to like Wichita tomorrow night. So I'm really, really not looking forward to that. It'll be kind of an all-night drive, probably. I don't know what the drive time is from, like, say, North Platte to, like, Wichita, but if I was to guess, oh man, that's probably 6 hours. So I'm gonna have to be a little bit careful tomorrow. Yeah, it's 6 hours, so I have to be a little bit careful tomorrow because we don't want to end up. Probably have to shut the chase down by about 9 p.m. Central tomorrow, in order to make sure that we get where we need to go on time and with at least enough reasonable rest, you know, within reason. I mean, if we left by 9, I could drive. I could get, you know, it says 5 hours 57. Could probably get to Wichita by, I could get to Wichita by, probably 2:30 a.m. And then maybe have a what? Boy, that could be, yeah, it's going to be tough. I don't know exactly how this is going to work, but we'll make it work. Not entirely sure how, but make it work. We'll have to call the chase off a little early tomorrow. Just looking at stuff. So Wednesday looks like a pretty good day in terms of storm chasing opportunities. God, the more I look and think about tomorrow, the more it's going to suck. Oh my God. That's okay though. That's, it's been a long time since I've had to do kind of an all-night drive. I mean, I won't drive all night, you know, and fall asleep. I'm not dumb. There's some people out there that will do that, but, you know, I know my limits here. And God dang, that's going to be interesting. Hopefully tomorrow's an early start and an early end, because we'll have to be leaving wherever we are by 9 p.m. and get moving. It's not necessarily that I get really tired driving. I just get I get so bored to the point where I honestly can't take it anymore. Seriously, like after about 5 hours, I get to the point where I'm not able to like sit in the seat anymore. I get so bored. And it was nice when Walmarts were open 24/7, because that's what I would do. Is when I would get to the point where I was really, really bored or really tired or something, I would find a Walmart and I would just go walk around the Walmart for like a half an hour. Then I was fine. And I can't do that, in the middle of the night. I can't do that. I don't mind during the day. It's the middle of the night when I just get so bored. But we'll see. Keep streaming until we get up here to I-70. No, Kevin, probably not a hot tub night. I don't know if, I don't think the hotel has a hot tub. I'm going to go up to McCook. I don't believe that. I don't know, though. I need to verify that. But I'm going to go up to McCook. It's be there about 10:30 Central. A little bit farther than I wanted to go. I was going to go to Colby, but talk about price gouging on these hotels in Colby and stuff. Like a Hampton Inn in Colby or Goodland or whatever it is right next to it. It's like $178. I'm like, that's just ridiculous for a stinking Hampton Inn, because everywhere else it's like $120. It's like, the heck with that. So I'm going to go up to McCook. A little bit cheaper. It's a little bit more of a drive tonight, but I'd rather, because tomorrow is going to have so much driving involved later on, I'd rather drive that extra hour and a half tonight and be able to sleep a little bit longer in the morning and not have to worry about it and relax more tomorrow. Because I'll be roughly about an hour closer to the target tomorrow, because we can just head straight west on 36 or 6, whichever we need to do. If I'm in Colby, it'll probably be an extra 45 minutes to an hour drive tomorrow. So that shaves an hour off my drive to the target tomorrow, which is good, because that's one less hour that I have to drive total. Yeah, maybe the stuff's in Goodland then. I don't know. Colby, Goodland, same thing, I guess. But I thought about going to Burlington. They've got that Fairfield out there that's usually not that expensive, but it's sold out tonight. Stayed in Lyman last night at that La Quinta, which that was actually a really nice hotel. My hotels of choice are Hampton Inns and Holiday Inns, but sometimes we have to deviate from that a little bit. I don't do crappy hotels, because otherwise what happens, you spend you save $10 or $15 on a crappy hotel, and you show up and you're worried your car is going to get broke into, you're worried you're going to get like bed bugs and all this stuff. Like, it's not worth saving the $10 to $15. It's really not. So, like, there's like 5 hotels that I'm kind of willing to, and it's Hampton Inn, Holiday Inn, Fairfields, Comfort Suites, most of them, and La Quintas, most of them. Some of those are a little questionable. But, the higher tier hotels, like the Garden Inns. I try not to go to the Hilton Garden Inns because they charge for breakfast. But the Garden Inns, the DoubleTrees, the Candlewoods, those are all fine all the time, but the 5 that I usually stay at, I try to stay at Holiday Inns when I can, just because the breakfast is better. Holiday Inns and Hampton Inns have the best breakfast out of anybody. Fairfield's used to, but Marriott's, really, after COVID, their breakfast has gone downhill across the board. So I feel like if I'm going to spend $125, $130 on a hotel, I should at least have a decent breakfast. So the Holiday Inns are the best because they have the cinnamon rolls. And then the Hampton Inns are good too. So Hampton Inns and Holiday Inns have the best breakfasts. Comfort Suites and the La Quintas, it's hit or miss. Like this morning at the La Quinta, they had sausage. That was breakfast. It was sausage. I'm like, wow, that's fantastic. Just have a sausage link. Wow. We're climbing out of the dead zone here. But seriously, I'm kind of a hotel snob when it comes to breakfast. Just simply because that's how I justify paying a little bit more for a hotel. On average, I pay about $100 a night for a hotel. A lot of areas, especially these rural areas that I'm in, the Hampton Inns, the Holiday Inns, they're $85 to $90 a night. Some places are a little more, but that's how I justify staying at the slightly nicer hotels, because the food is decent in the morning. I've found that the one thing you cannot cheap out on out here is lodging. So the one thing about doing this job, you've got to be somewhat comfortable. It's like, and I tell a lot of new chasers this too, because a lot of people are like, yeah, I'm going to sleep in my car. Yes, you can do that, and you can save a lot of money doing that. The problem is sleeping in your car every single night, morale goes way down. So like I did it several years ago. I'm like, yeah, I'm going to sleep in my car every night. Yeah, you can do it, but you get depressed. You hate doing what you're doing. It's uncomfortable. After about the 3rd night, you just want to like go hang yourself. Like it really sucks. Yeah, there's some people that have done a good job doing it. They've built a bed in the back of their SUV, and they've put like little swamp coolers in there so they can have air conditioning and heat and all that. More power to them. I just can't do it. I will. There's occasion where I will do it. My back seat's big enough I can sleep in it, but usually that's when I'm driving all night and I'm gonna sleep. Stop for 3-4 hours. I'm not gonna pay $100 for a hotel for 3 hours. That's just dumb. Or hurricanes or whatever. So I don't do it very often. But that's the one thing you just really cannot skimp on out here is lodging, because you cannot do this job if you're in a bad mood all the time, because you didn't have a decent night's rest. You're not it's not about the amount of sleep, it's about rest. Because when you're in your car, you go kind of stir crazy. Like it's not a healthy thing to do all the time. I mean, it's fine if people want to do it. These people that come out for like a month at a time because they do this as like their vacation and they're not doing it full time, that's one thing. But I could be in a hotel like 200 nights a year. So plus, if I was doing over 50% of my life sleeping in a car like that'd be really bad. Really, really bad. It's also not good for your back. These people that sleep in the front seat of their car, I don't know how they do that. I have to sleep in the back. I have to actually lay down. I don't know how these people sleep sitting up. But yes, the cinnamon rolls at the Holiday Inn. I literally will pay extra money just to go to the Holiday Inn because they have the freaking cinnamon rolls. So sometimes when you go to breakfast, if they're out of the cinnamon rolls, I am the guy that goes and finds the breakfast person and tells them they're out of cinnamon rolls. Because I'll take like 5 of those things. Like no joke, they come in these little like trays of like 9 and they put them under the warmer. I'll be honest with you, like sometimes I like take half of that tray and just like load my plate up and I go back to my room. And that's breakfast. Like those things, I don't know what they are. I don't know where they get them. But I don't care if it's homemade, store-bought, bakery bought, whatever. You cannot get a better cinnamon roll than whatever the hell that thing is that the Holiday Inn serves in the morning. I don't know where they get it, but that thing's like crack. I've never done that, but like I assume that's probably what it's like. You know, that stuff is just, I don't know where they get it, but it's better than anything I've ever had. So, and the stupid the stupid cheese omelets. It's not even an omelet. It's just like a scrambled egg with cheese in the middle, and they fold it over. But those are really good too. Looks like maybe some Amatis clouds over there on our rooftop camera. Thank you, traffic light, for confirming my suspicion. I appreciate that. That is actually good information to know. Oh, they are Cinnabon? Weird. I don't know. I'm going to have to ask him tomorrow. Yeah, I'll ask the breakfast person. There's always that one guy or girl that's walking around, like, restocking the breakfast food. I'll have to ask them where they get their cinnamon rolls, if it's still Cinnabon. They probably won't tell me. It's probably like a big secret. Because I hate to do this, but I gotta go to McDonald's up here. I have to get some sort of dinner, and nothing's gonna be open.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto US 40 West, US 83 North.
But I can tell you guys a secret, and this is how we'll find out if our friend Daniel is watching or not, because he'll come through to the keyboard in anger. Hilton hotels, you can double dip the rewards. This apparently got screwed up during COVID, and they just like never fixed it. So you can double dip the rewards. So what I mean is, I typically don't book through third parties like Hotels.com, Priceline, or any of that, because sometimes you run into issues and it's just easier to go direct. So I'm a Hilton and an IHG reward whatever, and you know, I'm diamond tier or whatever with Hilton, so I consider myself very important and much more important than I really am. But beside the point, if you book with like Hotels.com, if you find the price cheaper with Hilton on you know, with like Hotels.com or Priceline, you can book on there, and then when you show up, you give them your Hilton number, and they will put you in as that customer or whatever, and you now get the Hilton points for that night, and whatever amenities for your rewards level. So with Hotels.com, they've got that new one key thing. So sometimes I'll find like the Hampton Inn like $10 cheaper on Hotels.com. I'll call the Hampton Inn, and I'll be like, hey, are you for sure you have this room available? Yes or no? And they'll be like, yeah, we got it. I'm like, okay, great. So I know the room's available. I'll book it, and then I'll call them. I'll be like, did that come through? And they'll be like, yes. I'm like, fantastic. So then when I show up, I give them my Hilton number, and then I get my points for that, even though I got it cheaper, but I didn't book with Hilton. And then I get my amenities. So I get my bag of snacks and my bottle of soda or water or whatever for free. Use that wisely, because I'm sure someday they're going to fix that issue. But and the reason I mentioned Daniel, so it was me, him, and Hank. We showed up at, I think it was the Hampton Inn in Borger, Texas. We showed up. Those two paid like $150 or $160. I paid like $105, and I go to check in, and it was so funny because I told the guy at the desk, I said, I booked with, you know, Hotels.com or whatever. Can you put my rewards in? He goes, yeah, what's your rewards number? And Daniel's jaw about hit the floor, and he's like, are you freaking kidding me? I said, no, dude. I said, I told you, you've got to book wherever it's cheaper with Hilton, and then just give him your rewards number. And he was ticked off at me the rest of the night for that, because I was literally like $50 cheaper. That was fun. We had barbecue the night before, yeah, that evening. That's when we went to the that barbecue place. I forgot where that was. That's actually when the whole timing thing started. we were sitting down at this barbecue place, and he totally weirded out the people there. It was so funny because this guy is like, "Hey, where are you from?" And he said he's like Texas or something, and this guy's like, "No, you're from Australia." And of course, you know, it's Daniel, so he said, "No, I'm from Texas," but totally weirded him out. But we're sitting at the table, and he goes, "Do you know what's really, really funny?" Or no, I'm sorry, I'm wrong. He said, "Do you know what the funniest part about a joke is?" Or something like that. And I said, "No." And like, he just didn't say anything for like a minute, like just dead silence, and he was really awkward. And I knew he was planning something, so I just let it go. I just continued eating like nothing happened. And it just goes, "What timing?" And I'm like, you know, that's not funny, but the fact that you think it's really funny makes it funny. So that's where the whole timing thing came from, if anybody's wondering. It was that night. Yeah, no Motel 6s. Those are garbage, guys. I will give credit where credit's due. The Motel 6, the Studio 6, which is the new one, that's up there in North Platte, that's actually a really nice hotel, and it's like $75 a night. It's super clean, super nice. You wouldn't know it was a Motel 6 or whatever. That's actually a very nice hotel. Some of those Studio 6s are nice. Alright, we're passing this wide load. I don't know what this is. It looks like a big tank, maybe a windmill part, but I can't see around them. Wow, look at that view off to our west. Granted, we're in black and white night mode, but still. Yeah, it'll be about an hour and 15-minute drive up there. I mean, it is what it is. Got to keep driving. Honestly, I don't usually go, my routine, I usually go to bed about 1 o'clock Central because I try to wait for that SPC outlook. I can't pass them. I can't see over this damn hill. But I try to wait for that SPC outlook, and so I can make any adjustments in plans and compare it to my forecast and everything. Folks, I'm going to stream until we get on I-70, because then I have to stop at McDonald's, or whatever we want to call it. I hope that they're open, and I hope the food is edible, because that's going to be my only option tonight, because we're kind of, even though there are towns out here, it's relatively bland when it comes to choice of food and beverage out here. There's just not much out here, and that's actually kind of nice. Nice change of pace. But tomorrow we're going to be probably up in the Sterling, Fort Morgan, Julesburg area. Maybe west and North Platte. It should be a good chase tomorrow. But I want to thank all of our super chatters, PayPal contributors, and channel members. You folks are kind of the core reason I'm able to be out here doing this, as well as our moderators and such. As well as our Radar Omega users. This guy is going to make a hell of a wide turn here into the truck stop, I think. Oh, buddy, good luck. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's got 12 axles on that thing. I don't think he's going to make this corner. Really don't. Ooh, barely. Yeah, it's windmill parts, it looks like. Okay, bye. Jesus.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto the I-70 West ramp to Denver.
But as soon as we get a break in the weather, I'm going to start releasing the videos about the vehicle upgrades and everything for the channel members that we've been working on the past month. You may notice some changes here with our stream as well, in terms of like graphics and such. I'll be honest with you, I'm just really tired of people kind of copying exactly what I have on screen. So we did something a little different. So some of our support staff, I know Addie worked really hard on getting our overlay kind of a little bit more unique. So if somebody rips it off, we'll kind of, you know, point a finger and say, hey, you're copying everything I do, like stop. And we're working on thumbnails and such, and we're going to go through our streams and try to add bookmarks and chapters and such for purposes of the archive. So I know Georgia has been helping a lot, try to get our thumbnails figured out a bit. And we're going to be doing some other upgrades as well. That we're kind of expanding a little bit in our capabilities here. So Nikki's been doing a lot with the store. So if anybody's interested in purchasing merchandise, you can do that at seethestorm.net. But I'm working on a way that we can kind of expand the store a little bit as well. So anybody that's bought anything off of the store, you can thank Nikki for doing about 85% of what's on there. We do have a pretty good team of yeah, thanks. I'm assuming that's Dayton that's logged into the Spark Service account. So appreciate the super chat. I'll put that toward the McDonald's. So we have a pretty dedicated team here on the back end. We've got like what, 7, 8 moderators or whatever. Something like that. I can't remember how many we've got, but some folks are trying to take on a little bit bigger role, and that's much appreciated. It's just kind of slow because it's tough for me to provide guidance on how things work or are set up when I'm out here chasing. So in order for us to really get the ball rolling, we're gonna have to wait for a little bit of a break in the severe weather. But these guys have been working hard to make sure that we've got a good product here. I think I'm going to go ahead and call it a night here. We had a good run today. Alright, everyone. Hope everybody has a great rest of your evening. Alright, everyone. See you all tomorrow. Take care and have a good night.
Thank you.